Which one are you?
Andy.
B-A-R-R-I-E, is that right?
Can you do it?
Just get it over quickly.
Just.
You Chris, yes?
And Andy.
Hey Chris. I take it you're happy with feet and inches, are you?
Aye. Feet and inches, yes.
And you're quite happy for me to lift dead balls up and get trophy?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know why we have to ask you about that. You can't start with your controls. Got a coin, yes.
Good morning and welcome to the Ball Scotland National Championship 2015 Day 6.
I'll show these when you play two balls.
This morning we have semi-final matches on Green A, Green B, Green C and Green D. We also welcome this morning Scottish Disability Sport Championship on Green C. If the umpires have inspected, pass your balls, you now free to start your silence.
Have a good game, boys. Exactly. So you're at the top side then?
Aye, I'm taking that top corner. I think David do that corner thing. Aye.
That means Alan gets the shirt of the week.
He height number the fence.
Height number the trolley.
I couldn't find anything.
Five and a half feet.
Nobody on the scoreboard.
What are these guys?
That's okay, huh?
Four and a half feet.
That's jack high.
5 feet. Four inches.
One ball past. $20.
3.5 feet.
The ball past.
4 feet.
One foot.
2 yards.
The ball past.
Good morning everybody, this is Ricky Taylor here. We're at Northfield for the first Gents Junior semi-final. I'm here with Andy Meekison, he's District 7 Bowl Scotland Secretary. That's the same district Christine actually plays from. So good morning Andy.
Morning Ricky, totally unbiased as usual, as anyone who knows me will confirm. Certainly they're both terrific young players with a good pedigree, and hopefully they'll put on a good show for everybody watching wherever they are in the world.
How far's my ball shot of the jack, Andy? Yes, it's 5 inches.
Cracking first end here Andy. Alan looks as though he's line the one. Yeah, he started well considering it's his first Northfield appearance.
Aye, Christopher He's a regular here at Northfield. This is his 6th appearance. I think he's got 5 junior singles appearances and 1 triples. So we're hoping he'll go a bit further this year than last year when he was beaten by Callum Taggart in the final.
Similar shot to his last here, Andy. He was really close with his third ball. Just turned this white for a 3. Just holding out high, great weight for it as well.
It's a tricky rink this. It's interesting that they're both sticking to the inside of the rink, staying away to the pitch side.
Alan's possibly got a wee shot down to this ball. First person to play in this backhand. On a good line here, Andy. Great effort. 1 in, 1 out.
Good try.
So Alan's a 24-year-old rookie here. He's obviously said earlier it's his first Northfield appearance, and he's clearly taken it well. Started great, had a few great victories throughout this week, and obviously Christopher's got phenomenal experience here at Northfield, so it should be a really interesting game, Andy.
It'll be an interesting wee tussle. Hopefully they'll adapt to the conditions quick. They seem to have so far. Crowd's starting to fill up. As usual this week, it's been a really wet morning. See how things go.
Any viewers there that want to interact with us this morning, feel free to go to the @Bowl Scotland on Twitter and send a wee tweet in, or the Bowl Scotland Facebook page. Happy to take any questions, and in fact, Andy, we've got a couple of questions through here from Australia. So Ryan Burnett, clearly watching online, somebody you'll know well, Andy.
Yes, I'll be interested to find out which bar Ryan is posting his message from.
So basically, what Ryan's asking here, Andy, is he's just saying, who's your favourite, who's your tip here?
Ryan knows me very well, he knows I'm totally unbiased.
And the conditions, let's just say, Ryan, they're a wee bit colder than where you are just now.
I think dreech's the word we'll use.
Alan started very well here in this game, Andy. I think you just need to look at Christopher's first 3 games, and no one's been in double figures against him yet, but he's clearly going to be tested in this semi-final.
He's picked the line and the length pretty quickly, Alan. Again, they're sticking to that side of the green. We'll see how long this lasts.
think Chris is just 2 against him here. He might look to attack this.
He's maybe put 2 or 3 yards onto this. He's holding a line at the minute.
Looking for a result off that front ball. Yeah, he got a little result there. Good effort.
Good effort.
So it's good getting some questions in here, Andy. Good to interact with the audience. So we've got Grant Campbell on Facebook. So he's just asking, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good's the quality actually been? So great question here, Grant, because Andy Meekison, he happens to be an international selector. He's been here all week. He's watched every game, or every game that he's possible to watch. So over to you, Andy. How good has the play been this week?
I've been quite impressed with the play this week, Ricky. Conditions have been tricky. Every game, I think, apart from one, the guys have had the waterproofs on. The greens are awkward at times, but some of the games have been exciting. The quality is high, and there's some guys doing themselves a lot of credit here this week.
Yeah, absolutely, Andy. You just need to look at the quality of the players that are through in all the semi-finals. Some fabulous players. Whether that be junior singles, right through pairs, triples and fours. We've got some world class players that have made it through in these tricky conditions.
Exactly, it's been a good week, a very good week down in there. Christopher's just struggling a wee bit with his length at the minute. Alan's looks like maybe a 3/4 length jack, and he's turning the screw at the minute.
Who's lining the shot?
I'm curious to see how long they're going to last playing this side of the green. One of them sooner or later is bound to play the ditch side.
Yeah, it looks like a typical outside rink here, Alan. You know, you have a swinging side and a straight side.
I can only assume the boys have been watching games earlier in the week on this rink and have a plan before they even come on.
Yeah.
They're sticking to it for the minute.
So although this is Alan Barry's first Northfield appearance, he's an extremely experienced junior player. He was a Dumbartonshire junior singles champion last year, so he's got a pedigree of winning singles championships. So he shouldn't be too overawed here by Chris, and he's started really well anyway.
Had a few words with him before the game. He's confident. And I just see he's tried this side of the green. This will be interesting.
Just swinging away there, Andy. It's tricky. It looks tricky, certainly with weight.
Some dark clouds in the background there, folks, so fingers crossed it doesn't get any worse. As you see, we've got semi-finals right across the green this morning. The game on the next rink is the other junior semi-final between Paul Kane and Grant McLeod.
Yeah, that should be another really interesting semi-final there.
Yeah,
Andy.
2 terrific quarterfinals they were involved in. The Titanic struggles.
I'm not too sure who actually lies a shot here.
I'm not sure they're too sure either.
Great ball.
I'm pretty certain that it's 3 now though. That was quite a brave shot there from Alan.
Yeah, executed perfectly there, Andy. Chris possibly get a similar shot.
I would have thought so.
he's on the
Similar
exact same line,
Alan.
yep.
Just under. Excellent start from Alan Barry. Terrific start again from Alan.
Yeah, his first bowl here, Andy's been really good, and that can dictate a singles game all day long.
That's a decent reply from Christopher. He's opened the white up again.
Little bit of danger here. Ah, played a great ball.
Terrific ball. Certainly giving Christopher something to think about here. The choice of weight here will be interesting.
Oh, I don't think he's going to draw it here, Andy.
No, but Alan's got the back bowling on the tee mark, so he'll have to be very careful how heavy he plays this.
It's just as we've seen all week, when you just go over on the high side with weight, it just sort of hangs by all day long.
He's lost the ball in the ditch as well, so
Yeah, wee covering ball here, Andy. I don't blame Alan for this.
probably the wisest decision, not widen the head. I think Christopher will play a bit more gentle this time. He has, but he's just missed the line.
Yeah, good effort. So Alan just continues his domination here in this junior semi-final.
He's got the upper hand just now anyway, so maybe see a wee rethink of tactics here from Christopher.
So your district's doing really well here this week, Andy. could be going for a historic double here with the junior singles both in the gents and the ladies, with Leslie Doig playing the semi-final.
Certainly, Leslie. Everybody's watching Leslie with interest. 8 months pregnant. It's fingers crossed. I know her husband Blair's nervous in the back row here. But earlier in the week we had our mixed pairs were winners from Cooper, and the Kennyway Senior Fours got to the final, so it's been a good week from our wee corner of Scotland.
There's another great start by Alan. His first ball so far in every end, been within inches.
It's been terrific, and I would imagine if Christopher wins an end, there'll be a change of mat length or a change of jack length, because he's under the cost just now.
How far Chrissy's both shot there?
Oh, that's short. That's not going to do him any harm, Alan. Force Christopher onto this side of the rink.
Great to see some colour about the greens these days, Andy. Linda mentioned it earlier in commentary the other day, well yesterday, that obviously the coloured t-shirts and tops and so on and the bowls, you know, and it's actually quite unusual seeing a junior player still playing with the traditional black bowls.
Exactly.
Probably.
He's playing quite well with them though.
Absolutely. There's probably a story there with those black bowls. They've probably been given them when he was a junior at Kirkintilloch Bowling Club, where he's been a member since he was 10 years old, and you probably find he's been playing with them since that time.
Christopher going back to the forehand.
Just looking to dead draw it here, Andy. He's after
Decent
it.
effort.
Yeah, great ball there, Christopher.
He was needing that badly. Alan's had him under some real pressure, and he's still got a decent shot on here. I'd be surprised if Christopher was too close with this last one for up the danger.
Yeah, I was thinking the same myself there. I think he's going to take the one and make a dramatic change with this mat here.
Well, knowing him, I would think so. Of course, he'll just prove us wrong by going up and drawing another toucher. Well, we didn't see the ball going up, but we can certainly see the result.
Well, it looks as though he's giving the shot away there. Just what we're talking about.
Exactly.
A lot of danger. Maybe take the one and try a tactical change would have been the more sensible option there.
That'll be some boost to Alan, that. Interestingly, Alan's lengthened the white, put it up on the tee. Well, Alan's played a full length end here and he's reached, or almost reached the jack twice. And Christopher's coming up. Have a look at the angles. And give himself a bit of thinking time. That'll be Kevin.
Great effort.
That's a terrific ball there from Alan.
I think he was looking for his own black ball to punch the green out, and he's obviously got the second prize out of it.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be complaining.
This is probably a good time then to welcome Ryan Bester. Ryan's watching over in Australia as well. Ryan's a international Canadian player who plays professionally over in Australia. And he's basically asking with interest, is the Scottish finals a respot the jack? Well, you'll be happy to know, Ryan, that no, we replay the ends for you guys that like throwing them up the middle.
That's a decent ball from Christopher. A foot from the edge of the ditch and he's managed to draw the shot. And he's now on the card. Yes, there's been a couple of incidents this week with the jack being put in the ditch, and there's been quite a bit of discussion about whether it should go to respot in the jack, but no, we're sticking to tradition and everybody seems to be comfortable with it. And we've now got Christopher who's got his hands on the jack and he's moved the mat, is that 7-8 yards up the green, Ricky?
Yeah, definitely. Again, I'm not surprised he needs to try something here, because Alan is definitely got the upper hand. Obviously he's 7 up, but not just that, he's 7 up and playing the better balls here, Andy.
Exactly, he's been well on top. Well, he's not got the shot there, but he's certainly opened up the head.
Yeah, it's a better end here by Christopher. Certainly by pulling the mat up, it's bringing them back into this game, giving them a good feel for it.
Exactly, he's found the length. think we may see a different tactic from Alan here. I think he'll at least guarantee to this white. This is the first time he's had to play a pressure ball. Just a wide line.
Yeah, it just hangs with weight again. I said earlier, I've been watching all week, and anytime you play over the weight on these greens, they just seem to hold a line.
Just if I pushed it a bit wider there, and there it's hanging again. We've not seen a full-blooded drive yet so far. I was just curious to see if this may be one. No, Alan's sticking to the game plan. And it just held it wide again.
No, I think he's cut it down to one here.
Over half a mat. Wee bit more. Done.
Well, Christopher's going with the same tactic, Ricky. What do you think? This is a good move?
Well, it's the best end he's played so far. Was the last end with the mat up the green. So yeah, I would definitely stick with that just now, just to try and get a feel for it anyway, because he certainly didn't have his weight at all or line on those longer lengths. And he started really well again here, Andy. So we might see a change in tactics and a change in fortune here.
Alan sticking to that backhand. He obviously thought long and hard about this, Alan, before the game and watched the rink. I think the marker's signalling one and a measure, in his opinion. another shot in there, but he's certainly given Alan a lot of room to work with now. And I'd be pretty sure he's going to stick to his backhand.
Big ball this.
Definitely.
Again, it just, with this mat up the green, it's certainly brought Christopher back into this game. Alan will be desperate to get this shot just so he can lengthen this jack again.
The momentum could come right back to Alan here with this ball. He's on a line. Oh, he'll be kicking himself with that.
Umpire, please.
I think already, Andy, it shows that the first person in, it's very hard to beat on these greens.
Definitely.
Because Alan, when he had the first, when he had the jack and was delivering the first ball, he was always within inches, and now Christopher's now got the first ball and he's getting within inches, and they're struggling to make a change once that first ball's in. It's just difficult when you're looking for sort of reach and weight when it's just hanging out.
They've both resisted using big weight so far. We need to watch and see how long that continues. Alan's picked up the third shot, so it's a 2, Christopher. And the mat's going up the green again. A healthy crowd again this morning, it's filling up nicely. It's a big day, the biggest day in Scottish bowling this season so far. And the only man who's complaining is the ice cream van at the back there.
Absolutely. It's amazing how quickly a game can just turn. Alan's now just lost his line and his weight.
Yeah, this is an entry. This will be an important ball here if Christopher can close the door, but he looks under.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed there.
Very.
Big opportunity there for Christopher.
That'll be a boost there for Alan. The hand is still wide open. Certainly on a good line here.
They cut it down to 1.
1 to red. Oh, that ball's falling out. Alan just checking. Christopher's coming up to check himself.
He's in for another here. Quite important ball, just closes the door a little bit on Alan here. A little bit of pressure in his last ball.
Exactly. For his tender years, Christopher's got a lot of experience. He'll not have been too phased by Alan's lightning start. And he's clawing his way back into this. Again, Alan's sticking to the game plan.
All on weight here. Great line.
Excellent effort.
Right through the gap there. Very unlucky.
Very unlucky.
So it's good having Andy Meekison here with us this morning. As I said earlier, he's a district secretary for District 7, which is up in Fife, where Christopher plays out of. We were meant to be joined by John Price this morning, our new high performance coach, who's taken over from David Gourley. But John's got some problems with his wisdom teeth this morning, so I don't think we're going to hear from him today in any of the semi-finals or finals. So we wish John a speedy recovery here.
I know John's watching this, as I passed him as we came in here.
That looks like 2 here.
We've got a game on our hands, it looks like. I must mention, Ricky, the markers and umpires this week, they've done a fantastic job, because obviously the weather's been not too clever for the players, but please remember these guys are out there, and the girls are out there every day from the check-in 8 in the morning till we've been playing till 9:30, 9:45 in the evening.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal amount of commitment the volunteers give up, not only for the national championships but throughout the year, just working closely with Bowl Scotland to ensure that these competitions are run smoothly. So well done all the volunteers.
Christopher's got himself back in the game with this tactic of the mat up the green, and he's sticking to it.
The other game next door there, Andy, looks very tight with Grant McLeod and Paul Kane Jr.
I think I caught a glimpse of it. I think it's 10-9 to Paul. He's had a good week so far this week, Paul. He's been very calm under pressure. Grant had an amazing quarter-final yesterday.
Yeah, 4 really good players here in the junior semi-finals, so whoever gets through, it's going to be a fabulous final.
And I'm sure the sun will come out.
Yeah, here's hoping. So if you're at a loose end this afternoon, the final will be here at Northfield at 2 o'clock this afternoon. So get yourself down, particularly if the sun comes out.
Terrific goal there by Christopher. I know he's got a vocal support down from Fife.
Yeah, he's on fire just now. Putting a lot of pressure on Alan.
Alan's been rock steady this week, so I'm sure he'll be up to the task here. And he's sticking to his drawing game. Or just over the draw.
Yeah, it's that weight. Again, we spoke about it. Just as soon as you go that little bit heavy, it just holds out.
I think they'll need to start getting the old wooden bowls out and make them bend here, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting you should say that. I think two different sets here. I think Christopher's playing with Hensley Tigers.
It looks like it.
And
I've
Alan's
known Christopher play with many bowls over the years, but he's stuck with these ones for the last 3 or 4 years.
And it looks like Alan's playing with the good old-fashioned classics, which you would expect to get slightly more of a bend.
Exactly.
But they're still hanging out.
Well, Christopher's caught his length here with this mat up and he's turning the screw. Alan's on a decent line again though. That's a great effort, a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, he's maybe chatting Liam there for the shot. Be tight here. So we're discussing types of bowls there, Andy. And it looks like Christopher's changed again to Taylor Internationals. So that's what he's playing with now. But as Andy said, he's chopped and changed quite a lot over the years, so he's maybe found a set he's comfortable with now. Christopher's looking to go one better than last year. He made the final last year of the junior singles. Again, had a great and successful year at Northfield, only to lose to Callum Taggart in the final.
Callum put up a fantastic performance last year. Christopher put his hands up and he was honest enough to admit he was beat by the better player on the day.
Yeah, Callum's a fabulous young player. Two players that will know one another inside out.
Fantastic. Well, this tactic is sticking to that side of the greens. Very interesting because it was wide open on the other side.
Just what we're talking about there with Callum, and he's having another great year at Northfield, skipping his triple here to the semi-finals, and they're playing just now. Really strong club in Highland there.
I watched them play in monsoon conditions the other night in the second round and they were terrific.
Yeah, he's got a triple team there of his good friend Kevin Bain and Alistair Greer. Alistair and Callum came very close 2 years ago, losing in the final of the Scottish Pairs. So Callum's got a great pedigree here at Northfield and clearly continuing it.
There's some great young talent in Scottish bowls.
And not to forget, Kevin Bain also lost in the Scottish singles final 2 years ago. And again here in the triples in the semi, so having another great crack at it. So good luck to the Highland triples. Again, not showing any bias, but that's my native Glasgow players there.
Alan will be happy about that. He's stemmed the tide a wee bit, and I would presume he'll go back to his tactic with a mat back and a full length.
Yeah, but it's cost him 8 shots though, Andy, and got Chris right back in this game. I would expect Chris now to play a little bit better on this length.
He's not pushed a full length, he's played a 3/4. Well played again. Alan certainly seems happier with the mat back. Alan's had a good look at this. He knows he's left a running shot for Christopher, and I just wonder if he's going to go for safety round the back, up the ditch side, or if he's going to try and tuck the white in. He's followed his game plan, and what a fantastic result that was for him.
3 great bowls there by Alan. So it's again just changing the jack length. Just seen
the temptation here for Christopher to go to weight again must be great, must be massive.
Yeah, but what it's shown here, Andy, is just the awareness you need to have in bowls just to to think about the tactics throughout a game.
Exactly, so much is played in the mind here. From his stance, he's going to go a running shot, and he's played a couple of yards on.
Yeah, he's close here.
He hasn't, he's just
No.
played dead weight.
So just like to update the viewers here, Andy, in some of the scores around the green. Pinnacle event here, the gents singles. So we've got Jonathan Ross, he's currently 11-8 down against Stuart Bevington. And Ian McLean, he's 13-5 up against Scott McGovern. So that's just for some of the listeners there, just a little update. Hopefully I'll be able to update you with some more scores throughout the morning.
It was a great night last night. The semi-finals took to the green at about 5 o'clock, the quarter-finals about 5 o'clock, and kept the spectators entertained up till the back of 8 with some thrilling encounters in the singles.
3 times lady champion Lorna Smith, she's currently 10-8 up against Laura Welsh. I would have expected that to have been quite a tight affair, to be honest, Andy. Laura Welsh, a really good young girl player.
Yeah, they both play a similar style. There's no prisoners taken with Laura or Lorna.
And Eileen McEwen, she's 15-5 up against Betty Eaton in the other ladies semi-final.
Two or three loose balls at the start of this end, but Christopher's trailed the white and put himself in pole position just now. Alan's hunting this one up the green now.
A great effort there by Alan.
Showing a lot good temperament here, Alan.
It's great that we're getting a lot of interaction here by the viewers, Andy.
Yeah,
And
I certainly am, personally, yes.
Yeah. And a good friend of mine, George McCartney, he's just been in touch to remind us that we've got a potential Dumbartonshire Junior Singles final here today. And he's absolutely right. With Alan Barry here in this semi-final and Paul Kane Jr. in the other semi-final. Dumbartonshire Juniors, they're actually having a fabulous year, Andy. They picked up the Scottish Under-25 County Championships
They did.
this year, so they're going from strength to strength, that's for sure. So certainly wish Dumbartonshire all the best, like I do all the counties. There's Alan played an absolute peach of a ball.
There from Alan. Yes, we're getting messages in from everywhere. I've even got somebody sitting watching it on a PS4 with surround sound, which I would have on mute personally, but and complaining about my posh accent. Well, that's a first.
But it's great that Ball Scotland can do this.
It's opened up a brand new avenue for spectators. Great reply from Christopher.
Massive ball there, massive ball.
But both boys are playing well, so you can all probably see this is going to go right down to the wire already, Ricky.
Yeah, I mean that was a huge last ball there by Chris. You just need to look at the scoreline, and instead of going 12-8 down, it just goes to 10-9.
Let's put the map back up again.
Overside,
When you start getting into the double figures here, Andy, you're getting into the sort of business end of things.
Favour your own, Paul.
Continuing with the first ball, the lead ball from the two players has been fabulous the whole game here.
Been a decent standard, this. You can feel the pressure rising, and I believe the other semi-finals are close encounter as well, Ricky.
Yeah, absolutely. So Paul Kane, he's leading that 15-14 against Grant McLeod. Great two balls there for Chris.
Which he did. I wonder what he'll be thinking about the result there.
I think it was only shot on, to be honest, but he's certainly taken Christopher's ball away, so he's opened up the backhand for himself again.
From memory, I think that's the first ball he's played up that hand. It certainly wasn't a draw. Christopher will just be trying to pop another one round the booty here. Tuck the jack in.
I won't be disappointed with that.
Not at all.
Certainly when your opponent's chasing shots and chasing and running at heads, you're as well having those back balls in.
It's been interesting watching these boys over the years. As they grow older, their shot selection certainly changes. Not so quick to rush to wait, but Alan has this time. He's missed the line. Christopher moves ahead for the first time in the game.
So more scores just coming into us there, Andy. So we've got Leslie Doig, she's 18-7 up against Stacey Lungley in the semi-final of the ladies junior singles. Another semi-final is Prestwick's Rebecca Houston. She's 13-6 down against Michelle Keenan from Dumbarton. Yeah, really young. I know Rebecca from the Commonwealth Youth Game qualifiers, and I believe she's only 14 years old. So she looks as though she's certainly got a great future ahead of her. Yeah, we wish Leslie and Blair, her husband, all the best. We're on the ball here. Looking for a split. Ah, absolutely nothing out of that. Lorna Smith now goes 14-8 up against Laura Welsh in the ladies semi-final, and Eileen McEwen from Lanark Thistle, she's now 17-6 up against Betty Eaton from Beechwood.
Well, Alan had a fantastic effort in the last ball. I'm sure he'll play a similar shot. I love it. Everything crossed this time. He's up a similar line. And he got the same result. I think I'll use the word frustrating there for Alan. He will probably term it a bit differently.
Yeah, he didn't play a poor end.
Not at all.
Yeah, he could possibly lose a 2 here.
Christopher, and the mat goes back up the green. I see some real Kent faces up the side on the stands here supporting both players.
Yeah, if you actually look closely there, the very back row was Rona Martin watching closely.
See her, she'll be wondering what's happened to this lovely summer game she's joined.
Yeah.
She's huddled in the back row of the stand.
Well, she'll be used to the cold, that's for sure. So Rona's taken on the job here of high performance manager for both Scotland. She'll be looking to prepare the squad of high performance players for all the world class events. That'll be the Atlantic Championships, World Championships and Commonwealth Games.
She's been out watching a lot of bowls this week. I'm sure she's been impressed with some of the plays she's seen.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to have a wee chat with her later, just to see how she's thought about the national championships, and see her thoughts.
This is a loose end by both boys. Alan can drop this one in. He's got a wee bit of pressure on Christopher. Looks like he's missed out as well though. I can see on the next rig there, Ricky, it looks like 19-15 to Paul Kane. So that one's getting down to the business end.
Yeah, Rona will be impressed with that. Put the blockers in first.
That looked good all the way and it's just fallen out. I'm not sure. Interested to see what lollipop goes up here.
I think Chris still holds the one.
Yes.
So as you can see, there's just a shot in it in both the junior semi-finals.
I think Grant McLeod's just played a good ball there, judging by the reaction of the crowd. As Christopher's not reached the head. What do you think will happen this time then, Ricky? Is he going to change his hand?
Well, they've not played this forehand. It's clearly a tricky hand, but really it looks like the only shot that Alan's got. I mean, it looks like the logical shot.
So
Over the draw in the forehand, chap live for two.
He was shaking his head as he walked back there, and he's stuck to the game plan so far. But he's staying with it. He's going to try and take it off inside the head. It's been swinging away down there.
It's a great effort.
Oh, it's a fantastic ball.
I mean, that's where a right can dictate your shot.
Absolutely.
You know, it was clearly, for the viewer looking on there, the wrong shot, but it's the right shot if the other hand's just unplayable, and clearly that other hand must be unplayable there, Andy.
That'll be a great boost to Alan, that shot he's just played.
So the semi-final of the ladies, one result's just in. So Leslie Doig, she's triumphant, 21-7 over Stacey Lungley. So congratulations, Leslie, and she'll be playing the final this afternoon.
I'm sure she'll be away putting her feet up. And the village people in Strathmiglo, who I know very, very well, will be getting ready for this afternoon.
Yeah, she's having a phenomenal year, indoor and outdoor. Obviously she's the current ladies national indoor singles champion this year, so it'll be a bit of a historic double there, having a national indoor and outdoor singles title in the same year.
She's won the juniors ladies twice before, so she certainly knows what it's about.
How far shot's the last ball?
Alan's stocking this one up the green. It's another shot, it's the first shot. It's a decent effort from Christopher in reply though. Alan changed his game plan. He played a running shot on the backhand, and as has so happened to the rest, it's held out high.
Good effort there by Chris. Certainly looks a good drawn hand when your weight's right there, Andy.
It certainly does. But we've no idea what the other hand's going to be like because they've just refused to play it, both of them.
Well, that looks like the other junior semi-final on the other rink is just finished. Not sure how it's went. We'll need to get that score.
I believe Paul Kane has won and the hat has come off, so
Well, congratulations then, Paul Kane, and it sets up the opportunity here for a Dumbartonshire junior final. But Christopher Steen will have something to say about that, I'm sure.
I think you and I might have a wee bit of a word about that later on, Ricky. Christopher winning that shot, he's put the mat back up and he's up to the pin again.
Been such a high standard here, Andy. The quality of this match, you know, the first ball by each player, I know I've said it a couple of times here, but it really has been top class, and I think that's why the game's been so tight.
Exactly.
I've had a couple of loose ends, but you'll always expect that in a singles game.
A good ball by Christopher, but it's not made the task any more difficult for Alan. Just under the weight.
He wants to stay off that front one.
We're getting requests from scores from the other games. There's semi-finals going on all over Northfield this morning, and we have sent an emissary out and he will be reporting back shortly. Very shortly, it would appear.
Just as you say that, Andy, here we go. Okay, couple updates in. There'll be some interest, certainly some local interest. We've got Gary Hood, who's skipping the Mauchline pair. He's currently 9-6 down against West End Stranraer.
He's found his true position.
Do apologise, I believe Gary Hood's actually leading that pair. And also
What a
Paul
fan-
Foster's
sorry,
in
Ricky,
Portland
what a
Rink. They're
fantastic-
currently 10-8 up against Linlithgow. That's Gary Smith's Linlithgow rink. Again, that should be a cracker if you're out there watching that. I'm sure it's a great game. So we'll try and keep those updates coming in. Alright, we have got a runner coming in and out. So great for you guys, the viewers. Obviously great for us as well, and hearing, knowing what else is happening out there.
Alan will be mighty relieved after that last ball. He's just dug himself out a hole there with a terrific effort. Gary Hood, of course, anyone who listens to these commentaries yearly will have been missing his dulcet tones. but he's hauled the balls out the bag and he keeps sneaking through round after round.
So as we said earlier there, we just saw the other junior singles game finishing. And we saw it was Paul Kane Jr. from the Brock, so he is triumphant. He won 21-16. That was the final score against Grant McLeod. So hard lines, Grant. You've got a few more years ahead of you, and I'm sure you'll certainly be here again challenging a great young player from Renfrew there.
Paul's had 2 or 3 fantastic victories this week. He's beat 2 internationalists on the way through, so he'll be super confident for the final.
Another update. Again, one of interest. Jonathan Ross from Paisley's Priorscroft Club. He's currently 17-10 down at the moment against Ayton's Stuart Bebbington. Johnny Ross, very experienced international player, got world titles to his name. He'll need to dig deep now here, Andy, to try and get that victory. And you know, people were talking earlier about an Ian McLean Johnny Ross final, but obviously a lot of work there for that to happen.
The standard's so high this week. Spoke to Johnny a couple of times yesterday. Nothing much phases him though.
Lorna Smith, she's currently 18-8 now, up against Laura Welsh. Again, been said a lot this week that she's going for a historic 4 in a row. That's just an absolutely incredible feat if she can deliver that.
Certainly, I've spoke to Lorna as well this week. She was well beaten in the seniors ladies singles earlier in the week, but she's obviously managed to refocus for the last couple of days and had a couple of hard tussles yesterday.
Yeah, it really interests me, Lorna. You know how well she's done the ladies singles, yet she's never managed to get the senior singles under her belt. She seems to get knocked out earlier in the week in that.
There's a higher standard at the beginning of the week, obviously. Much higher standard. Fantastic stuff from Alan there.
Yeah, great ball there, Alan. Another result just in, Eileen McEwen from Lanark Thistle. She's just been victorious in the ladies semi-final, so she's now waiting on the winner of Lorna Smith and Laura Welsh for this afternoon's final.
That wee visit to the head by Christopher there's giving him time to think his shot selection here. I guess that might happen, but he's missed the line again.
That's the lead changing hands again here, Andy. This is really getting to the business end.
Exactly.
Lead's changing now almost every end. It does look as though it could go to the wire. Such a hand standard of game, considering it looks to be a one-handed drink.
Exactly.
You know, normally when you get these one-handed drinks, you tend to get quite a lot of messy ends.
Both boys are standing up to the pressure at the minute anyway.
Just spoke about it a minute ago, but Lorna Smith has just won 21-8 now against Laura Welsh. So the final this afternoon is going to be Lorna Smith against Eileen McEwen.
Christopher's looking for a tight line there, and he seems to be convinced there is one, but that one's just fallen away. And he's left it wide open to Alan again.
Great effort here.
Just a fraction wide. Must look quite inviting to Christopher. This is a much better line.
Yeah, well played.
I was speaking earlier about Alan's temperament. He's certainly impressed a few folk at Northfield this week. The way he's composed himself in difficulty. It looks decent again, Ricky.
Will it bend? Well, he's down to one.
Cut it to one. And
Yeah, as you say, you know, he's certainly impressed this week, and that's the platform the National Championships certainly give every aspiring club bowler in Scotland the chance to impress. We know a lot about Christopher Steen. Comes from a really strong bowling family, and Alan Barry's came along here this week. Nobody's known that much about him, and he's certainly impressed, and as I say, that's what this is all about, you know, give aspiring club players that platform to move on.
exactly, it's been a busy week for the Steens down here. Christopher's brother Alan was playing for Bow Hill. He's from District 8 in the senior singles. He got beat in the second round, and Christopher's mum and granny were playing in the fours, and they got beat in the second round as well. So they'll not be going to Torremolinos this year. Air as usual.
But Alan has had a very good year. As I said earlier, he was the captain of the Dumbartonshire under 25 county team that won the Scottish Championships. I'm sure they had a great night that night.
I saw some of the photographs, they certainly did.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually Alan had quite a dilemma that day, because Alan had made it through to the Dumbartonshire Bowling Association County Pairs final that day, and he had to choose. There was a clash of dates, and he had to choose between what he was going to play in. With it being his last year in the juniors, he opted to captain the side. So fair play to Alan. It's just unfortunate these clash of dates happen in bowls, but that's what happens when you have a successful year.
Certainly, we've got an interesting situation here, Ricky. The umpire and the marker appear to have lost the 2 metre pin, which...
That's just what the players need at 14 all in the semi-final of a junior singles championship.
They both nipped away to the ice cream van while the 2 metre pin gets reset. Well, we've managed to get things sorted, so we're good to go again.
Another update.
We've lost the players now, Ricky.
Yeah, well, as you say, they're away at the ice cream van, Andy. Another update's just came in. I mentioned them earlier, a very strong Hindland triple team. They're currently 11-3 up against Paul Mays after 8 ends. So a lot of balls still to be left, still to be played. And these team games, they last a little bit longer than a singles game normally.
Well, I've never seen this before, but that was a bit of interest. I'm sure there are a million greenkeepers out there. Every club's got about 300. And everyone will have their idea of what happened there.
So a really tight game here, Andy.
Aye. The weather,
14 all.
exactly. The
Nitty gritty now.
conditions are changing a wee bit. The sun seems to have appeared. There's a bit of blue sky. I'm not sure if it'll make much difference to the speed of the green, but it certainly won't slow it down any. We've had two players who've come into this semi-final with a game plan and they've both stuck rigidly to it, Ricky. Any aspiring player, make them think about their own game.
It's still boiling down to that person who's got the jack. That first bowl, every single first bowl has been within inches, and it just puts the pressure on the other player because they begin to just chase it that little bit.
Exactly. He's just under again, Alan. He sneaked the second shot here. He has.
Yeah, good ball there by Chris.
That's excellent stuff. It's not widened the target at all.
Well, it's quite easy to predict the shot here, Andy. You know, it's one-sided rink. You certainly know what hand they're going to play.
See if Alan gives it a wee bit more grass this time. Looks just under again.
I think he could be champing that up for three.
He's so near to picking that line, but he has widened the target a little bit.
I know he's hit that up for three there, but he's maybe giving himself a better shot.
Certainly giving himself options anyway. Christopher trying to predict what would happen if Alan hit these bowls. What do you think he'll play here, Ricky?
Well, I always think a singles game it's great to get to 17, and the way it's lying, he would get to 17, so in my opinion I would just maybe play a covering bowl. Alan's only going to have one shot and it's a drive.
Well, I know this boy quite well and I predict he's going to try and come off the inside of his ball and in for another shot. There we go.
It's just what he's done.
But what he's maybe made a mistake.
Well, he's certainly not thickened up anymore, more Andy, you know, it's still just the same drive he's going to have.
I remember Alan earlier in the game played a shot inside the head with a running shot and he played a fantastic ball and he must be tempted to that again.
Massive ball here in the context of the game.
Sticking to his forehand.
Massive ball.
That's a fantastic ball. Absolutely fantastic.
Well played, Alan Barry. That took guts, I'll tell you.
Exactly.
4 down, 14 all. Semi-final of the national junior singles, and you've got the bottle to get up and play that shot. Well played. An update in the other men's semi-final. So Jonathan Ross and Stuart Bevington. Stuart Bevington is currently leading 20-11.
Stuart Bebbington's had a long week. He was in the mixed pairs earlier this week. I remember watching him play in a torrential rain, and they never caught the grips of the green that day, but he's certainly on fire today.
Well, I know there's a number of viewers that are quite keen in that, getting updates in that score. He's Paisley Indoor clubmate Willie Killens, who I know is watching. Hi Willie, hope you're enjoying this semi-final. It's a cracking game. Jonathan's got a lot to do here, Willie.
There'll not be many requests from the lads from the borders because they're all up here watching Bebbington.
Well played. Another update coming in. So we've got a result. The other men's semi-final singles. Ian McLean has just beat Scott McGubbin 21-15. So congratulations Ian. And he's just now waiting for the result of Jonathan Ross and Stuart Beddington. Ian McLean, he just seems to go from strength to strength, Andy.
He does, terrific player.
Everything he enters, if he's not winning them, he's coming really close. Champion here in 2013.
Exactly. His all-round ability is unquestioned. He was the only skip from the Scotland senior team this year who won all his games. Christopher just reset the head here to give himself a bit of time to think about things. I don't think it's ever going to change the shot he was going to play, but he looks as if he's just under it again.
He could hit this in, no. Yeah, Christopher, psychologically now, at 14 all on line 4, it's a really hard blow to take when your opponent comes up and plays such a great ball for the shot. So Christopher will need to use all his experience here just to go over that and continue with the way he was playing.
The result of that last ball was giving himself a big problem though, Ricky. He's built a brick wall in front of the jack.
Yeah, he has.
Alan's covering round the back.
Surprised at that. I don't think Alan was actually playing that shot. I think he was just
I can see Christopher looking at this gap here, Ricky.
Sorry?
Christopher's looking at this gap between his two balls to see if he can get through to Alan's ball, but that would be a hell of a shot.
I think it might be the only shot. I don't think he'll get round Alan's front to draw it.
I think I can safely predict this will be not shy.
I think his only shot here is find that gap. Or he might get lucky and get ball onto ball.
Exactly.
I think it's hit the lucky button and see what happens here, Andy.
Yeah, exactly. His second shot looks pretty safe, pretty protected, so it won't be a quiet draw. And it is, of course. He's played it up the backhand.
Well, he's into something. There you go. Whoa.
Well, he got a couple of good ricochets at the start, but
he would have looked for a better result there. As I say, that's you hitting the lucky button and hoping that you get a wee result, and it just didn't go his way. He's just going to drop the one.
Your comments about it being a one-handed game earlier, that sort of sums it up, because that was up the backhand, up the forehand 9 times out of 10. Anyway, we move on. Fiery sky at one end of the green and blue sky at the other end.
Yep, typical Scottish summer right here. Dreek day, ice cream van there selling 99s.
Folks sitting with blankets on the front row. I see
And we've got people watching in Gold Coast in 25-degree heat.
Christopher's #1 fan, wee Nugget from Newborough, sitting there in his wheelchair.
That's what makes us such hardened bowlers.
Exactly.
We can play in all conditions.
But the boys are focused just on one thing, getting near this jack.
You go over to Australia, Andy, slightest bit of rain and they're all off.
Shocking, shocking.
We play through puddles and deal with it.
Thanks for all your comments on social media, folks. Some of them obviously Ricky and I cannot broadcast. And the first shadow of the day, Ricky, on the green from the marker. It's from Christopher. Looks like it's the second there from Alan. 2 blue.
Well, here's hoping it's going to brighten up for the finals this afternoon.
Christopher, is he going to come down enough here? No. Big opportunity for Alan this end. 16-14 up, line 2. He's having a long think about it, Ricky.
I'm sure he would have loved to have played that backhand.
Absolutely, but the
Just
hand
not there.
obviously unplayable for them. He's played a... He'd be a bit disappointed with that one, I think.
I mean, normally you'd have just went up there, played the backhand, looked to touch that
Exactly.
jack, 3 inches, lie 4. And
Christopher's on that wide line, though. He's not going to turn Alan in here, is he? No. I think he's changed the head. So that's Alan within one end of victory now, Ricky.
yeah, that's him, 18-14 up, and again you get back to it 14 all and Chris line the 4. When
was a
he was going
massive
18-4 up and Alan plays that wonderful ball.
You look back and think about match winning balls, that may be it.
It could have been, yeah. Still a lot of balls to be played, you know, it is the business end. Nothing in this game.
Fine.
Stuart Ebbington has just beat Jonathan Ross 21-14. So that sets up this afternoon's Gents National Singles final as Ian McLean versus Stuart Ebbington.
What a first ball from Alan there.
Yeah, it's been like this the whole game, Andy. You know, the first ball from the both players has been fabulous.
Another good second there from Alan. Oh, Alan looking to drop a third shot in here to lie game. He's given it a bit of grass this time and it's staying out.
Yeah, he was probably thinking not wanting to be too tight and heavy and maybe spring the white.
Maybe that couple inches wider and it's just not done a thing. This looks a reasonable road from Christopher.
Massive effort here. Well, it's a great ball anyway, regardless.
Exactly.
Takes a bit of pressure off him.
Alan will just knuckle down to the dead draw here. He's got a spring in his step as he's marching up the green there. He must be confident. No hesitation on the mat, straight into the draw. Oh, fantastic. He'll be looking back to that third ball he played and
He will be,
a bit frustrated, Ricky. Christopher's going to the forehand. Yet again, it's just holding out.
Yeah, that's the reason why they've not been playing it, Andy. But sometimes, even in a one-handed rink, you're just forced to play that more difficult side.
Exactly. But that's Alan at the goal line now.
Sometimes that last shot's the most difficult to get. We'll see how he manages this.
Interesting that Alan's put the mat up a few yards this time, Ricky, which
Yeah.
was Christopher's tactic earlier on. Roles are reversed. Some anxious looking faces on the bank in there from the Fifers. This will be a big first ball from Alan here.
Continues the trend of being a good first ball and a good start.
Decent effort that.
Well, the viewers are getting their money's worth here this morning, Andy. This is the last game on the green.
Alan's stopped, he's not convinced by this one, but it looks pretty decent for another shot. And he still holds. One and a measure.
Alan will still be looking to get a better first shot in here.
This looks a reasonable road this time for the jack, but he's just overweighted it.
Bit of adrenaline
I think so.
Bumping out. He's in the ditch.
Exactly.
Begin to see the finishing line here, Andy.
This is a better line from Christopher, but not sure about the running.
Effort here. A match saver right there.
Exactly. A bit of bottle shown there. But he's still left the jack exposed to Alan here. Do you think he'll go for it in the ditch, Ricky?
I think he will, but again we're seeing how difficult it is when you're just over the weight. It just seems to be hanging by.
This was the way earlier he played inside the line on the other hand. Ditch length.
I think when you're on 20 you tend to chase these things. Yep.
We'll soon find out. It looks a good rod.
Will it come back? I don't think it will.
Any weight on that again?
Well, let's see what Christopher's made of here. If he can draw for 2, it's game on.
Well, if you remember very early in the game he tried this and gave the shot away up this hand.
He did, yep.
He can't afford to do it again.
Yeah, and that was at 7-0, Andy, and that was to get on the scorecard
exactly.
at the time.
He's sticking to the forehand. I think he'll push it wider though. Yes, that's like what he's done. See if it'll drift, but here it comes now. I certainly think he had that earlier end in the back of his mind there.
Definitely.
Well, he's got the jack, and Alan had the mat up the last time. I wonder what Christopher's going to do this time.
Yeah, I think there's still a lot of balls to be played in this game.
He's played the same tactic. Any youngsters watching this, it shows what difference moving that mat can make.
I think Alan would love to get his third ball back, the one he lost in the ditch.
Exactly.
And a little bit too keen, excited in that shot.
First one near the jack here is going to be really important.
Yeah. I'm feeling the tension in here, Andy.
So am I.
We're in a porta cabin.
Yes, Alan, all the way.
That's a decent effort. This is on a line. Oh,
He's played a bomb.
terrific. He'd have loved to held on to that though, but he's left a hold for Alan. And this is a great effort as well, Ricky.
Just a quick update with some of the scores. So the Auckland pair against West End Stranraer, they're currently at 11-all after 12 ends. A cracking game there obviously. And we've got Troon Portland, they're 14-9 up against Linlithgow after 11 ends. So again, tight games, still a lot to play for. So as much as we're just seeing this one green, there's a lot happening the other green just now.
Christopher's obviously thinking about the other side of the green here. It's wide open. 20 against you, you can't afford to turn the ball in. Exactly what he's done, Ricky.
Yeah, I think if you were to offer Christopher 2 shots right now, he would take them, so there's no point in being too greedy, but if he can try and be safe on this side.
Well, he's a fifer, we don't like giving much away.
Well played. Again, I don't know if it's just me, but nothing really looked too much wrong with that hand.
I'll tell you this, there's a lot of holds there for Alan here if he's reaching the head.
Will it come back? He needs his ball.
Just hanging out. I was told years ago, don't watch the ball, watch the man, and Alan just, in his mind right from the mat, he was a wee bit wide there.
Yeah, and just a quick update with the junior singles, the ladies junior singles semi-final. We've got Michelle Keenan from Dumbarton. She's currently 19-14 up against Prestwick's Rebecca Houston. So they're waiting to, well, Leslie Doyle's waiting to see who's the winner there.
Christopher doing the forehand again, but it's just under the weight. Well, Alan's got a ball to win this semi-final, and he's got a lot of holds, and I think we'll see a similar ball to the last time, Ricky, but not quite as wide.
Yeah, it's an all or nothing end here, Andy, because
Exactly.
you either get the shot and win the match, or you're going to drop a 3 and it's game right on.
It must look inviting to Alan from the mat end.
Tighter line.
Watch this, must have a chance here of something.
It's all about results. I don't think he's got
Wow.
it. Game on here, Andy.
Exactly. Oh, Alan's ball's just fallen out as well, the one in front of the head. At least a 2 for Christopher. 3 conceded by Alan. No messing about with the umpire there. Christopher's plonked that mat back down and way up the green again.
This afternoon's live stream is going to be of the men's singles final.
That'll be an interesting tussle.
So that's Ian McLean against Stuart Bevington. That's going to be in ring 3.
I think they'll be selling tickets for that one up at the gate from behind the head.
So that's at 2 o'clock for all the viewers. So if you're going to be tuned in this afternoon, that's going to be the game. Don't think anybody's too surprised at that, Andy, that
No.
we're going to stream the men's
Exactly,
singles final.
two top class players. Christopher will be desperate for a good lead ball here.
Yeah, and I said it earlier, sometimes when you're on 20 it's the hardest shot to get.
And there's the sort of things that can happen. Alan's been very impressive here, Ricky, with his temperament. No, he's not got flustered in any time at all, even when Christopher fought right back at him. Christopher's pushed that wider. Is he going to drift by?
Great effort. Oh, what an effort.
That's a sensible thing to do. Come up with a wee think about it here. I see Paul Kane still standing over there. He can relax, he's through the final. So it's just under it.
An interesting head developing here, Andy, because
That ball falling against the bias has just made a big difference to the shot here for Christopher.
Christopher's still got 2 seconds, and when you're on 18 with 2 seconds, we obviously know
Exactly.
the shot that you can play and the result that you can get.
I would think he'd be looking at just coming up the inside of his own ball here. He's pushed it wide here. I don't think that's going to come down.
Yep.
So it's going to be do or die with his last one.
What do you do here if you're Alan?
I'm
What
pretty
do you
sure
do?
Alan's going round the back of the head here. Christopher having a wee smile at himself there.
You can't cover everything, as they say in bowls. You know, it's Christopher's currently got 2 seconds, which means he's got a chance live for 3, which would lie him the match. So if you're Alan, do you say get another one in, take that away from him, or do you just play a back bowl?
I think he's going to play a back bowl here. I don't know it's the widen any target at all for Christopher. Still contemplating it on the mat, and he's changed his hand even.
Yeah, he decided just to leave the head alone, get round the back and just say to Christopher, okay, your match against, see what you're made of.
Well, if Christopher does hit the white, that looks like the sign it's going to. I still think he's looking for the inside edge off his own bowl here.
All about weight, because I'll tell you what, he's on a great line.
I'm not sure about his run in. It's all over. Well played, Alan Barry. That's a terrific win for his career.
Yeah, he played great from start to finish. He led at the start. Christopher obviously came back in, showing his experience and his ability, but Alan just didn't let it fluster him at all, and he got to the finishing line, and what a game.
That one bowl when Christopher had crossed him and he was line 4, and Alan had a long think about it and played a fantastic shot. That's the one he'll remember.
I think that's the match winner right there at 14 all. So what a great game. I hope you've enjoyed commentating today, Andy.
Yes, it's been an interesting experience. I'm sure I'll get some good-natured comments afterwards.
I'm sure you will. It's already started.
And Alan's,
as I said earlier, later on this afternoon's Ian McLean versus Stuart Bevington. It'll be a fabulous singles final.
It's great, the two boys know each other well,
Dumbartonshire lads, so again a bit of history being made here. So we've got a Dumbartonshire junior singles final. Congratulations there, they're having a fabulous year, the juniors in Dumbarton.
We had Dumbartonshire Scottish singles winner last year as well.
Yep, that's right, Andy. He's now over in Australia, living it up. I know he's watching us.
I know he is, we've seen the comments.
I know he's watching us this morning, might not be morning over there, but he started the banter early this morning. Nice to see Ryan and Kevin, and Ryan Bester also tuned in at Broadbeach Bowling Club over in Australia. It's great that we can reach that far afield at our national championships. So I think this live stream's coming to an end here. So it's been great fun this morning.
It has been.
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
It has been. I hope to see some good stuff this afternoon from the two boys.
Yeah, so good luck to all the finalists. I'm sure there'll be some great games this afternoon. Thanks very much, Andy.
Good luck. Thank you, Ricky.
Cheers.
You enjoyed it.
triples, Denny and Murray. We got Brooks Moss, Gents triples. And Director of Competitions and Events, Anna Marshall. Gents Sports, bronze medalist from Northfield, Andrew Grimshaw Jr., Martin Greer, David Alexander, and Guy Smith. Bronze medalist from Northfield, Stuart Clark, David Grimshaw, Stephen Kelly, and Craig Patterson. Ladies and sports, bronze medalist, Northfield, Peter Gilmore, Janet Steele, Anne Pine, and Roberta Simpson. Triple, bronze medalist, Luke Moss, Ryan Dempsey, Alan Hamilton, Stephen Crew. Gents triple, bronze medalist, semi-finalist. Gents triples, bronze medalist from Paul Mays, James Brown, Kevin Patterson and Danny McCormack. Ladies triples, bronze medalist from Denny, Maureen McGuire, Mary Allen and Karen Dawson. Ladies triples semi-finalist from Murray, Carol Simpson, Rosie Dean and Sandra Dean. Gents Pierce, bronze medal, Auckland, Gary Hoods and Scott Watson. Gents Pierce, bronze medalist from Victoria, Ron McKenzie and Duke Fraser. Ladies Pierce, bronze medal, Wellington, Sandra Slater, Happy Star. Ladies Pierce, bronze medal, England, Anne-Marie Taggart and Liz Livingston. Gents junior singles, bronze medal, Renfrew, Brandon McLeod. Gents junior singles, bronze medal, Mark Inch, Christopher Steen. Ladies junior singles, bronze medal, Creswick, Rebecca Houston. Ladies junior single, bronze medal, Europe Park, Stacey Longley. Gents singles, bronze medal, Hawken Kieran, Scott McCullin. Singles, bronze medal, Myers Scott, Jonathan Ross. Ladies singles, bronze medal, Gara Hill, Laura Wales. Ladies single, bronze medal, from Beechwood, Betty Eaton. That now concludes the bronze medal presentation ceremony. The finals will commence at 2 p.m. Thank you.
People's hydro was mentioned. People's hydro. That's funny as well.
I see. You're only slightly, but I was way up. I know, they had to bring that down.
I'm off Tuesday, so I'll go through Monday and Tuesday.
I'm saying my flight on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, well, there's all the fucking Dennis watching this, so if I take a signal an hour and I'm fucking doing this now,
Let's stick with the camera.
Finals 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for all our finalists this afternoon. If the umpires are inspected, pass your balls, you're now free to start your trial lessons. Good luck to each and every one.
Have a good game, Malik. Have a good game. If you get a touch, get a chance to mark it before you play your ball. Anything else, I'll get the umpire to do the measuring. Comfortable with that? Yeah. Yeah. Better to some point. Have a good game, right?
the main competition officer.
So you're the designated board marker. Right. $18 past. Foot shot. Two yards. One and a half. Six inches. 6 inches. Two and a half. A foot shot. Feet. Slight away. Smidgen back, sorry. Stop. Good afternoon from Northfield, where this afternoon we'll be covering the Gents final between Ian McLean and Stuart Bebbington. My name's Colin Noon and I'm joined early on in commentary this afternoon by Tom Hamilton.
Yes, good afternoon, Colin. Thank you very much for inviting me along to help you kick off the commentary for this afternoon's men's final here at Northfield. We're looking forward to it after a couple of days working out in the greens doing the live coverage.
Yeah,
both these players have been fantastic all week, and you can see from the opening exchange there that this promises to be a fantastic final between two players of a very, very high calibre.
There, first 4 balls all very well weighted, starting to catch the line very quickly as well.
It's really what you'd expect from two players who've been the distance here before in different disciplines, albeit Ian more recently and has already won this title. Stuart, a former winner of the junior singles back in 2004, where he beat Elgin's Andrew Barker in the final.
Slightly tighter line there from Ian, still one shot to short at the moment.
Just pulling up short there with his attempt at adding a shot, but that'll settle him on the card first, and preparing himself for the next end.
Stuart, of course, had a fantastic semi-final win against Jonathan Ross earlier on today. Green A. He's playing well already today.
Inches.
release line once you see where this ends up. Just going out steam at the death there. Give him a shot. Contact there for Stuart. Leaves him lying one in the head.
Last ball's 8 inches to the white.
Ian attacking this. Just dropping under, but he might get the same contact. He has. Looks like he holds two here. Very difficult to say from the angle. Suggest he definitely holds a shot. You'd expect Stuart to draw. Ian looking to run the ball off the head.
One blue. I won't be back. One blue. To go yours off the green.
They're going to be replaced by Derek Cave, who's going to come in and co-commentate with you for the rest of the afternoon, so thank you very much for your company. Thanks Tom, hope you enjoyed your 10 minutes there in the hot seat, but we now welcome back the seasoned campaigner that is the legend Derek McCabe.
Thank you, Colin. Nice to be here eventually. Yes, here we are at the climax of the Gents Scottish Singles Outdoor Season Bowl Scotland. The match is just underway. Thanks, Tom, for warming up the seat. And everything has just started. As a Dutcher first start bowl. So how do you see this game going, Colin?
Both players have been in excellent form all week, which obviously makes them finalists at the end of the day. But tight one. Ian's done well clearly in the last 12 months, and know, he's almost won everything that's going to win out there. So Stuart's got a hard task on his hand, but if he can maintain the form that he's shown up to now, and especially the form he showed against Johnny Ross this morning, he won't be far away.
Ian, definitely man in the past 10 years, his indoor titles, outdoor titles. Probably easier to say what Ian hasn't won. This green on finals day, Bowl Scotland finals, you could probably call his second home, other than Blantyre. But it should be a good match. Conditions look not too bad. Good full house, varied spectators. Of course, the other finals all around the greens. Should be a good, exciting day. Here's hoping.
Of course, for all those at home, you can catch up on the other scores via the live scoring, which we also have in front of us, and we'll try and keep you updated with some of these scores as we go through. As Ian takes the blue one out of the head, being forced into some attacking bowls early here, Derek.
Yep, Ian, no stranger to attacking bowls. He'll just be looking to settle in, as will Stuart. And the singles of this magnitude very early. He's just finding the line, the weight. It's a wee bit of a scrappy end this. It will tighten up. Yes, as I say, we will bring you live scores from around the greens once I learn to work the computer. But see Lorna Smith also in the ladies singles going for a fourth title. Keep you posted on how that's going. And of course from the junior singles, triples, pairs, fours, etc. Meanwhile, McLean holding shot at this end.
Once again, just your first spin.
So Stuart looks like he's holding a possible 3. McLean with the ball to come. I'm sure he's assessed what he's going to do. It's not a lot on from bar a draw, I think. Of course, Berrington's still got a ball to come. McLean, man in a mission. Simply saving that. Colin.
Yeah, that's all he could do there, really. Damage limitation. I'm sure Stuart will be considering looking at that on the other side, though. Turns it out with a little bit of weight. There's potential to card a 4, which at this stage of the game is very, very valuable.
Definitely to get a full house against McLean at this stage would be good. Even a draw there enough just to say McLean's ball turning it, bringing in his other 2.
Be surprised if he doesn't try this, Derek.
I think he takes chances when he gets them.
He's shaping up this.
Nice crisp delivery. After so far away.
He needs to be careful he's not on his own.
He's just going under now.
A good try.
He was looking for that. He was looking for that.
That's how you can get close to your end over that one. Not moving much. Nah. Can't wait at the finish with it.
Okay, we'll have a look at some of the scores around the greens and the ladies singles. It's Peels at 1-all between Eileen McCune and Lorna Smith. Men's junior singles, Paul Kane Jr. 4, Alan Barry from Kirkcudbright 4, Peels again. And the women's junior, Michelle Keenan 4, Leslie Doig 5. Men's pairs, Trinent, Bonan and Young, they're 5 up. 0 against West End. Women's pairs, Smith and Milne from Burton are 2 up. Triples, Keith are 3 up. Women's triples, Scott Cowdenbeath are 2 up. The men's fours, Trin Portland 1 up against West Kilbride, and all Ayrshire 4s there. And in the women's fours again, West Kilbride featuring. They're 1 shot up against Etland, who defeated the holders from Newton Park, close personal friends of mine. But meanwhile, West Kilbride maintain a short lead and a long game to go. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Eddington's sitting, holding a nice pair. And I have to say, Stuart looks the more comfortable in the green at the minute. Seems to be handling the rink better. Paul?
I think his first bowl has been better in the first few ends, Derek, and that's kind of put Ian under a little bit of pressure. It's usually the other way around. It's usually Ian that you see dominating the opening exchanges, but he's the one that's being forced to convert right now.
Yeah, he gave a wry smile and he let that ball go. I don't think he liked it for a minute. I think he knew he was wide. And Ian's body language, but a slouch on him just now. I think he's having a wee talk to himself. Sometimes it's the only civilised conversation he gets.
How far's my ball short, Jack?
2.5.
Yeah.
I think Ian may have got a bit of a skittle there. On to the lollipop man. Eddington's still lying. Unfortunately the rain has started a bit now, but that's just one of the elements outdoor bowls in Scotland you have to deal with. Day in, day out. But it shouldn't affect these players. It will affect the green. Ultimately, but McLean just doesn't look settled.
I think he's lying here, but Derek, I think he's holding one.
I think he's... Gentlemen having problems with his brolly. Other way, sir, other way. There we go. It's a better draw line this time. He's saying he's running a ton on his own definite shot. Oh.
It's yielded one, maybe two.
Yep, that's McLean. from around the greens. Women's singles. Eileen McHugh's actually up against Lorna Smith. 4-1 and it is early yet. Men's juniors very tight. Girls at 6 and the women's juniors the same. Only one shot in it.
Players just are struggling to adapt to the longer length here. This looks better.
Yeah, good adjustment call. As you say, different length, almost full length. Of course with Stuart tipping the jack, nearly ditched it with his first ball. Going a bit tight with this. And off he goes into the tank. I think the rain's getting heavier now. It's finding the ray of overcoats and Max there. Still, a bit of Scottish ball somewhere if it wasn't.
And good again. Be slightly disappointing he's potentially set up a target for Stuart here. I'm sure you'll see the same again.
Yep. Yeah, you wouldn't need to go to Optical Express to see that.
He's got more
Still.
weight, there's a chance.
Holds that line.
Win the jack. And he's played it perfectly.
Played a peach. Picking out the jack, taking it in. Aye, well bowled. Strange shot from Ian there, attacking it so soon when there's room to draw, but he doesn't seem comfortable on the green. The jaws are going with Ferguson's. Concentrating. Because if he's not careful, Stuart, who's leading steady at the start, could start to run away with a substantial lead, which more like him.
Yeah, I think that's what you come to expect from Ian. And it did seem a strange choice of shot with his second ball there, but he's recovered.
I think an element of frustration almost for his system.
Slight favour for two days on that.
Maybe just struggling to find line and length, but
indeed.
certainly no issues with his last one.
He was very unlucky there. Very unlucky. Just took a very slight drift at the end. And McLean can raise a wry smiley nosy guy off the hook there.
Yes, thank you very much. Give us a slide, please. Thank you. Do you keep telling us it? Possession! My last, how far through, sorry? My last.
Ball required from Stuart here. changing his side for his final delivery. Picked a great line, this is about speed.
A bit more yet. Go on. He's shaking the head for Stuart there. I don't think he's happy with it.
Yeah, unfortunately he's probably his worst end of the match so far, and it looks like he's losing 2 or 3 here.
Which will bring McLean right back into the full.
2 conceded. 3 conceded.
It's a cheap
McLean takes the lead.
None of them were particularly close. But McLean will not be caring.
No, he
He'll
won't.
be taking a 1-shot lead after what's been a very shaky start.
Change of length has yielded a big score there, and I'm sure we'll see this going long again.
Yep. Jack's catching up with the marker. Yep. Stuart looking up to the heavens there, looking for a wee bit of inspiration. Unfortunately, it's not hanging over here today. What can the birthday boy do in response? Good start by McLean.
I favour the last bowl's a shot. It's 10 inches short.
5 inches.
Great conversion from Stuart there. Attacking with a yard or so of weight on the backhand, sitting the ball out for a possible count of 2. Might see something very similar from Ian here.
Enough just to chip the line.
Yeah, put it cracker.
Yeah. And we're done.
We don't have any movement on it at all.
Oh, a repeat of Stuart's third delivery will yield shots here. It looks to be in a decent line. Needs a corner with the front one. Not getting it.
Yeah, she's unlucky there. do. Marker fancies 2. Stuart having a good look. Higher call. Meanwhile, round the greens, we'll have a wee look to see what we're doing. Men's junior singles still very tight. We've got Kane Jr. and Alan Barry 11-10. Kane's favour. The junior singles, Michelle Keenan 7, Leslie Doig 9. Trinent pairs, they've established a big lead against West End. Stranraer, they're 9-0 up. Women's pairs, Smith and Milne from Burlington are 6-1 up against Concurrent. Triples, Inverkeith's triples are 5-0 up against Highland. Women's triples, Cowden Bath, they're 8-0 up against Scotsman. Scottstown, have been informed. Men's fours, Trunner down against West Kilbride. West Kilbride 6-1 up. And then ladies fours, West Kilbride, they're also up in that 5-3. These games, a long way to go and it's still very tight. We'll do our utmost to bring you the scores as they refresh on the kit. You know how they're all doing round the complex here in Stadia de Northfield, as it's affectionately known down here. Or here Northfield if you're...
It's a fantastic start for the Trinent pair. Derek 9-0 up after 3 ends, scoring 5-2-2, and got to say Brian Young, the skip there, has been absolutely exceptional all week here at Northfield. Loved every minute of it.
And we'll be playing with that confidence and self-assurance and getting a lead like that to start. You will be enjoying it. Starting to dominate at this length. Not particularly close, but getting the better of Stuart, putting him under a bit of pressure. But McLean's picking up the shots. Again, Stuart looks under.
He's just missing that line on that side, Derek. It's just swinging away from...
That weight was decent, but as you say, Colin, just missed a line. Ian will be to capitalise here because he could get a little count, give him a bit of space, a bit of light between him and Stuart. There's a bit more of the McLean swagger there now. He's obviously feeling he's getting the grip of this rink, and he does have a 9-6 lead. Sticking with the back. Won't do any harm there.
Really enjoying her beer, that?
Yes, that certain lady from Paisley, Scottish champion here several years ago. The name will come back to me. Oh, Stuart.
Stuart will be really disappointed with that.
He'll be wanting to go and have a good sharp talk to yourself. You'll be very disappointed.
Pick himself back up here. His first delivery in the first few ends was putting Ian under pressure, and it's just not been there at that longer length, Derek.
No. Yep, it's conceded the 3. Stuart would win that jack, get the length changed, but he needs to score. So, Ian McLean 12, Stuart Bennington 6. And we roll on in this Bowl Scotland men's singles final, where if you take your ball seriously and you want to play, this is where you want to be, this is what you want to achieve. And this man McLean, well, he's achieved it, but they're going to bounce back. We'll see.
Ian's given Stuart a bit of an opening here, but he hasn't taken it.
Yeah, I think he changed his side there to try and change things, but unfortunately McLean's on his second goal. Game's been played at a fast pace. Calm. There's no hanging about. I like it.
Much better. Some movement in the crowd there, I think. Ian just pulling back from the delivery. Here we go again.
Back onto the back. He's had some success with this shot.
He has.
If he holds the weight, it's not a bad effort. A rangefinder for his next one.
Aye. You see me hot?
To his last. Oh, I don't think he's pushed it this time. Nope. That was a chance.
Excellent ball there from McLean, but I say he's played that shot down this side with some success. Just missed it with his previous ball, but there's plenty of room for Stuart to draw. That's how confident he is, and he really needs to pick up.
He certainly won't want to lose back-to-back threes here, Derek.
Just adjusting his clothing, settling himself. Big ball this. It's off. He looks under. Well, I don't know if that's helped. I think Colin, we're looking at least 2, possibly 3.
I'll be surprised if this isn't free, and indeed it is. The question now is, can Stuart recover from this?
It'll be hugely disappointing after the great start he made. Losing these 3 threes could have given McLean the keys to safe. Once McLean sees the winning line, been there before, done that. Best delivery of this end. It's a wide open head, but he's holding at least 3. Stewart just seems to have collapsed. He's tight again, he's missed it.
He's struggled badly at that longer length. Derek, the short 3/4 was working fine for him, but Ian's just dominated the longer length without playing spectacular bowls.
Exactly, it's become a rout. You've got to feel for Stewart because he did start well, his own length. Ian lengthened it and hasn't looked back. In fact, that was a full house. Colin?
I think it may only have been a 3, Derek. I think the scoreboard said 4, but I think the marker indicated a 3. But either way, Ian's now within touching distance. And as a great front runner, you would be very, very surprised if you had the Ronkers this lead.
Front of your man needs to go that way again.
Yep, this is going to be a long way back for Stewart. At this stage, it's not looking like a birthday Brucey bonus for Stewart, who's 32 today. We're hoping his fortunes change in the next few ends, because if not, Ian McLean is going to be lifting the famous Rose Bowl. And not really producing spectacular bowls, unfortunately, because Stewart's struggled with that length. It's made it easy for Ian. Stewart's got one in now. He just has to dig deep.
He does, and he just has to hope that he can score a shot here and get himself back to the length that he was far more comfortable on early in the game.
Done some heads because he has played some wonderful bowls this week. The ability's there. He's a former junior winner, former junior internationalist. A big man with a lot of experience. Home one.
You lie shot.
Ian chasing this very, very close, but just not getting the result he was looking for. You have to feel that Stuart must get another one in here, Derek, because otherwise he leaves Ian a shot for a game.
Yes. Plus Stuart, we're looking for more than just singles. I don't think singles will be enough. I'll certainly take them at this stage. As we've heard here before, every shot's a hostage. I'm not sure what he was trying there.
Not sure, Derek, unless he felt that his weight control at that length wasn't sufficient to let him play the other side, because he could well have turned the ball out himself. Anyway, Ian here with a shot that could win the match.
He's taking his time about it. I imagine he's seen it. Again, down that side, down that shot.
Body language is good.
He's got the look of a hunter.
Will he drop? He won't.
Oh, you get a little drift, look at that.
The curse of the Northfield greens, anything with weight stays wide.
So at least Stuart's got a chance here. Change the jack length. Establish his own comfort zone. He has to start scoring. He's gone back to the other side now. No, he hasn't. I really need to get myself to Optical Express. Coincidentally sponsors one of the main sponsors of this year's competitions. See if I can get some free Gregs. On to Berrington.
Great opener from Stuart, and what a reply from Ian.
Yes, it was a good reply. The thing is, Ian now will be throwing with a certain amount of relaxation and comfort. He's established quite a lead, but at least Stuart put the bull back in.
That'll give him some confidence. It's, I think just that longer line's thrown him a bit. This line, you may find that he can start to eat away at that lead, but it's a long way back.
Yeah. It's a lot of eating, Colin. It's a lot of eating. McLean's gums are busy as it is. Yep. Slightly over the weight there. Both players going down for a closer look. I don't think Stuart will be happy with that. If there's a dividend to it, blocks that hand from Ian. I can only presume Colin he was playing down to turn out Stuart's ball.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that's what he was trying to play. But again, I've said it many times this week, the Northfield Greens, if you're carrying a little bit of pace, it just does not come back now. And you'll know that more than most, playing here more often than not.
Yeah. Your balls are made to look really silly, and you're maybe only just a couple of centimetres out in the line, and you get punished. So, Stuart holding a single, keeps him in the game. And the crowd here can hardly contain their excitement and enthusiasm. Sales of the factor 30 haven't been too good this week. Stuart talking through the shot in his head.
Pulling up short again. Maybe disappointed with that. So, Ian with a chance. Just a quick update on some scores while Ian walks back to the mat. In the women's singles, Lorna Smith trails Eileen McEwen 7-8. In the men's juniors, Alan Barry has powered on and is now leading Paul Kane 18-11. And in the ladies junior singles, Leslie Doig leads Michelle Keenan 13-9. Ian just failing again there, so 1 to Stuart, so eats away another little bit of that lead. So moving on to the men's pairs, where Trinent lead West End Stranraer 10-3 after 6 ends. The women's pairs, Burrelton lead Kirkcowan 9-2 after 6. The men's triples, Inverkeithing leading Hindland 8-3 again after the 6 ends. Women's triples, Scottstown trailing Cowdenbeath 12-2 after 6, and in the All Ayrshire men's fours, Troon Portland trailing West Kilbride 10-3, and in the women's fours, Zetland have come back to West Kilbride and now lead 7-6. Both of those fours games are after 7 ends.
Scrappy end, but I think McLean will have a sniff of victory here because Stuart's on his last bowl and he's really not capitalised on the change of jack length.
Massive bowl for Stuart here.
He's never changed the hand is...
He must change this head, and he has.
Yeah, that's a good saver.
But he has given Ian a sniff.
That's the thing though.
Sets the bowl away, or runs the jack through, he makes 3.
The kind of player McLean is, he'll see that as a fantastic opportunity. Yep, I'm
sure you'll see him play this in the backhand, Derek. It's a tight line, but I'm sure you'll see him play this in the back.
Yep, a wee check of the gum. Give it some air. Yeah. Yep, it's coming up there, gladiatorial in his manner.
Well, he's elected to play 4, but either way it's the same shot. Body language is good, Derek. He's played it.
Moving.
He's played it.
Moving.
He has the title. Ian McLean, the winner.
Saw the opportunity. He took it. Got to feel sorry for Stuart. He lost a lot of counts in the middle there, but Ian McLean adds another Scottish outdoor singles title to his massive portfolio. Cards are signed, authenticated. What do you think, Colin?
A great win for Ian, well deserved. I mean, nobody's stopping him, nobody's touching him just now, but Stuart gave a great fight early on there, and it looked like this could go all the way, but stretched the jack, and you know, some of the bowls weren't maybe the tidiest in the world, but they were effective, and it's all about who gets closest at the end of the day. So for those of you at home, we're going to try and switch to one of the other games on another rink just now, to try and give you a little bit more coverage, and we are going to get Ian McLean in here for an interview just as quickly as we possibly can.
That's right, Colin. Yes, we'll take a little break, we'll kick back, have ourselves a little pina colada, talk to the winner when he comes in, get his thoughts, and we'll be right back with you shortly.
Come on.
Shocking. Once he get his no, once he get his road, it's a brilliant tight road in, tighter road than me on the straight on. And once he get his road, I like your hat. Once he get his road going, I get the wrong side of everything. I get the right side of cement all day. Cheers, cheers. Wasn't it? I know I was. That end was my best opening bolt was that end. I grabbed it out, lost a floor. Every other end I was miles away. Only one left in the boat to win. Exactly, that's it. So you got any complaints?
So we're still here at Northfield, and I'm just going to introduce you to the new Crown Scottish Singles Champion McLean, who's just come into the commentary box. Congratulations, Ian.
Thank you very much, sir.
Do you want a hug? Anyway, so how you feeling?
I'm ecstatic right now. It's been a hard slog this week, and I'm just delighted to find a bit of form there in the final.
Which obviously you've been here before, junior titles, senior title, before 2013. Do you think the experience has helped? Because Stuart started well there.
He did. He started very well, and you know, just seemed to, I don't know what happened. The wind did die slightly. I don't know if it just maybe affected his roads when he lost his weight in the back of it, but it definitely helps having been here before. It does make it easier standing the mat when you're used to the surroundings and the general way the greens play. So, but yeah, delighted to make that count in the end.
Because the difference was when you had the longer jack, you were picking up trees, and well, we could say cheap trees because we weren't close, but Stuart just wasn't getting in the area. So you must have felt that, obviously, when you felt you'd got in the lead and built up your lead. Comfortable?
Yes and no.
You never take full.
No, you never can. I mean, it was a couple of times this week I've had leads this morning and this afternoon, and one thing I've always tried to tell myself when you get those leads is if you lose an end, lose a one. You know, lose a couple of ones isn't huge. But it's not always that easy out there. You know, sometimes it is hard just to stick a ball inside the yard and kill a head. So, you know, lucky enough, when he did score a couple of ends there, they were just ones, and it gave myself a lot of freedom still to just relax and play away.
And that last game, obviously, a man of your experience, saw the opportunity, you thought you could take this game, move that jack back.
It was the head. I mean, sure, although he got the shot at the last one, he struggled with his first three, and the head was really all lying in my favour. So it was a pretty risk-free shot. I mean, the worst I could have maybe done was trapped him in for two. So and the hand that I played it on was playing quite nice. So I fancied it, and obviously just delighted to get it.
Good, well done. So
thank you.
Champions next year, do you know?
I couldn't even tell you.
Don't even look until you get this.
No, that's a long way away.
Well, what was it, Christchurch last year?
It was Christchurch last year.
A long way away.
That is, yes, that's a very long way.
Which of course you come back with success. Well, obviously, congratulations again, Ian.
Thanks very much,
for coming
sir.
and speaking to us.
No, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having us in.
So you're going for a small refreshment?
I think I might have a little shandy or two,
Yes,
yeah.
well, have one for us.
I will do.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much, Derek.
Well done.
Thank you.
And just into the commentary box now, we have Alan Barry, the new Scottish Junior Singles Champion. Congratulations, Alan. How do you feel about that?
Absolutely delighted. It's not quite sunk in yet.
I'm sure it will later on.
Well, yes.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe.
Once you sober up after a slight refreshment.
Yes.
No. But how do you feel? How do you think about it?
I thought I brought my A game, especially today, and absolutely delighted. I've known the two guys that I've played in the semi-final and final for years. Never played directly against each other at singles, so it was good to finally play them.
Because you had a great win in your semi against Chris, didn't you?
Semi-final especially, for a while I thought, how am I going to better him? Because he was within a foot with every single ball, and for a while I thought, how am I going to better him? But I just kept getting one in there and putting pressure on. I think I finally cracked him a wee bit.
Doing these cocktails all the way and just, yeah, excellent. So your final today, did you enjoy the atmosphere, the
Oh, absolutely
experience?
lovely.
This is your
Absolutely
first time
lovely.
here, yeah?
Yep. Yep.
Excellent, well 100% record then.
No, that's it.
Superb. Okay. And have you get many more years at the junior? Not that I'm
I've
suggesting you.
One after this.
Right,
One
okay.
after. I'm 24 just now. So
Right.
One after
Well,
this.
onwards and upwards. Yeah.
Yep.
Brilliant. British Isles. Looking forward to that now.
Can't wait. Can't
Do
wait.
you know where it is? Have you looked or?
I haven't looked. No, I'll take it game by
You
game.
take this
So,
one at a time.
absolutely. I'm really looking forward to that. Hope I play similar to that there today. So.
Wonderful, wonderful. So what we do tonight? Up the road to Kirkintilloch or
No.
stay down here?
I've booked up in here to tonight
Right.
as well. So
That's probably a wise move.
I'll have a few refreshments tonight. Yep.
Yes.
So.
Have you got family and friends down?
I've got a big squad down with me, so I'll need to go out and see them. And
Let's know where the party is. Me and the commentary team here, me and Mr. Moon will pop along and keep them by your shandy thing. But, well,
I'll do that.
once again, mate, congratulations.
Thank you very
much. Words.
Thank you very much.
You
Nice
go
meeting
start
you.
your celebrations.
Thank you very
Brilliant,
much.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, sports fans, we're still here at Ayr Northfield. We're now going to have a little look at the ladies' singles final, which is evenly poised. Lorna Smith, 12, and Eileen McEwen, 12. Pools at 12. Interesting fact is here, Lorna is going for her 4th Scottish singles title in a row, but she's in a game here. There is nothing in it, so cameras are slightly changed angle-wise, but we'll keep you posted on how it's going and the general goings on. Some other scores from round the greens. And Colin Noon is still here in the commentary, and he will give us our pearls of wisdom.
That won't take long, so I'll talk instead. Lorna, as Derek says, going for 4 in a row. She's been the standout singles player in Scotland for the last 3-4 years, and I guess like Ian McLean has done very well in overseas events, capturing the Champion of Champions alongside Ian out in New Zealand in 2014, which Scotland came back with 2 gold medals in that one. So a fantastic achievement, especially as the year before she won the silver medal alongside Alistair White of Kelso. So Scotland have a good record in that competition, and I'm sure she'll be itching to get back and play at that level.
I mean, I know at this stage she doesn't think in records, and all she's done, she's merely just concentrating on the game she's playing in. But she has such a reputation now that sometimes she wins games just going on the green. She intimidates her opponents by her mere record alone. But Eileen is up for it today, and no quarter is given.
Well, Eileen's just taken the lead there by the looks of it. I believe that was a 2, so she'll lead 14-12. So Lorna's in a game, but very steady player, attacks at the right time and having a little dance there, clearly.
Yes, I think that goes back to South African history. There's a little warm-up routine they did. Could do with a bit of warming up here, actually. The sun has failed to appear, but it will shine brightly after this tie.
It's also been about 20 minutes since anybody's offered us a coffee, Derek, which is disappointing.
Oh, that's shocking. I need to requisition Bowl Scotland here. Could do with an afternoon snack too, Colin. Fancy anything in particular?
Well, I think the way I am, I could probably do with missing a meal or two, so I'll give that one a miss.
Aye, fair point, fair point. Anyway, back to the matter in hand.
Those spectators clearly not enjoying it, they're off. While this game continues, we'll just give you a quick update around the green. The ladies junior singles is reaching the business end, and Michelle Keenan is leading Leslie Doig 18-16. In the gents pairs, West End Stranraer are staging a comeback against Trinent, but Trinent still lead 11-6 after 9 ends. In the ladies pairs, Burlton are extending, maintaining a lead, let's say, 10-4, they lead Kirkcowan. In the men's triples, Inverkeithing lead Hindland 12-3 after 8 ends. And in the ladies triples, Cowdenbeath lead Scottstown 15-4, and that's after 9 ends. And in the all Ayrshire final, West Kilbride are stretching away from Troon Portland and now lead 13-5 after 10. And in the ladies fours, West Kilbride trail Zetland 11-7 after 11 ends. So back to this one. Looks very much Lorna's conceding 2 and 3. So Island McEwen now leads Lorna 17-12.
So, Eileen holding short at the minute, chasing up. Delivery. Yep. Eileen McEwen holding up here. Lorna in a traditional walk up with the last ball in hand. Striding up, presumably having made her mind up what she's going to do, which is good for a woman. There she goes. For a draw in the 4, I think. Nope, she's got the front one.
So, Eileen with a chance to draw another.
Decent.
Trotting
She
after
like
it. I would suggest she's good.
No,
And
she's
indeed
pleased
she
with
is.
that. Widened the head slightly, but an opportunity here.
Lorna will chase this.
To take a 17-12 lead against the women of this formidable record.
I'm sure Lorna will have her eyes on the jack to the back of the rink here, Derek.
Yep. Watching the body language.
Body
and no.
language says no. So Eileen reaches the magical 20 mark.
Fantastic opportunity for Eileen McEwen of Lanark's Thistle. What an impressive win this will be. Crowd are poised. Can hardly contain their excitement by the palm trees there. Sitting on the edge of their seats. Member of the audience here clearly on the Twitter feed. So Eileen needs a good opening bowl, put the pressure right on, and she's done that. Doesn't look too bad. It's a great opportunity for her, Colin.
Yeah, good opening ball. I don't think we should be writing Lorna off just yet. A formidable competitor. She won't think she's lost this yet.
But I have to say, Eileen looks very composed. She looks calm, bearing in mind what she's possibly about to do. And she's put another ball in. Now that's a peach for this stage of the game. What a lovely pair. Has Lorna got an answer? stay away from it.
Normally I would say keep away from that, and that may well have given Lorna a target.
Sit nicely for a ball just to come in there and disturb it. Laying it up.
Well, that was exactly what I talked about there, just widening the head, giving Lorna the opportunity, and she's taking it. It's going to be hard for Ireland to get the shot here now.
Brian gives a wee smile there. She realises that head widening just invited Lorna in. She took it. Just quick off the mark with that one. So, Lorna stays in the game. Holding one at the minute. Chance to draw for a second. Talking away to herself, psyching herself up.
normal circumstances you'd expect Eileen to draw the shot here, but this is for a national title. Nerveless. And Lorna's in all sorts of trouble here.
This is it. Watch this ball and watch the reaction of the ladies. I don't think she's running.
She's not up.
And the lady from Lanark Thistle has put an end to the reign of Lorna Smith. After nearly an average of 50 games, the Scottish ladies singles, Lorna Smith has finally been defeated here at Ayr Northfield. And congratulations to
Eileen McEwen, Derek.
That's the one, Eileen.
It's a memory thing.
I know it's hard to believe calling him 50 next week. My brain, I think. I'm just overwhelmed here by the moment.
Yeah.
But yes, congratulations to Eileen. A wonderful victory. Commiserations to Lorna, who's still an incredible feat.
Absolutely, and you know, to win this title once is incredible. To win it 3 times and to have the opportunity to win it 4 times is it's a long way to get here. These players have to win their club championship, they then have to win out of their district, and then they have 5 games to win it here. So it's a long journey, and anybody who makes it here has done a fantastic job. But to actually win it 3 times in a row is nothing short of miraculous.
Eileen just seems to be taking the inner stride. I think she'll maybe when the moment realises, when it dawns on her, what she's done, what she's achieved.
Well, we'll find out shortly. I think we'll get her in for a chat.
Yes.
So stay tuned. There's a ladies junior singles game still going on out there too. I'm not sure if we can swing the cameras over to see it, but stay with us and we'll get a quick chat with Eileen when all the signing of the cards and congratulations are out the way from our friends and family. Well, as you can see, we've just switched the cameras over and we're picking up the end of the ladies junior singles game here, where Leslie Doig leads Michelle Keenan 19-18 and indeed holds a match lie, although there's nothing terribly close, so you would expect Michelle to draw close here.
Yeah, Colin, 2 balls to save it. Nice delivery. Has she done enough? Down she comes. Perfect weight. Leslie will be having a delivery of her own shortly. Just run through. This game very evenly poised. I doubt you could call a winner here, Colin.
Not yet, but Michelle maybe game against here. It's very difficult to tell with the camera angles. We can't quite see what the marker's indicating, but it May well be a game lie. Wry smile may suggest that's the case.
Approaching Matt, and I think about what he's going to do.
She pushed it that.
She's reaching.
She's not. So. Oh, conceded one, so what we see from this angle's clearly skewed. $19 each.
Couldn't get closer. Couldn't get closer. Colin, yes. So the junior girls game heading up for a nice climax.
It's been good to cover most of these singles finals today, Derek, and I think the difference this year with the camera work is that we have a third camera in operation, which gives you the side-on view that you see right now. I think that's made a big difference to what people can see at home, and it certainly makes a big difference to what we can see here.
Definitely. In fact, more cameras the merrier. Maybe in future competitions we may get some fours and triples actions if we've got some side-on cameras.
I think that's the way to go. I think we all know that there's more atmosphere in the team games. Singles is an incredible display of individual skill, but the team games are much more lively and a bit more atmosphere, and probably a better advert for the game.
Yep, you get the drama, you get the animation, you get the tension, especially the teams look forward to that.
So I think we'll go very quickly around the games here. The men's pairs, Trent lead West End Stranraer 12-10 after 11. Ladies pairs, Burrelton lead Kirkcowan 11-5 after 11. In the men's triples, Inverkeithing lead Hindland 14-5 after 10. And in the ladies triples, Cowdenbeath lead Scottstown 16-5 after 11. And fours, West Kilbride continue to lead Troon Portland 16-5 after 12, and Zetland are leading West Kilbride in the ladies fours 15-7 after 13 ends.
So Michelle in a spotted boiler again. Match lie against her. Leslie sitting with a pair, which would be enough to give her the title. Michelle has one ball left. Slightly short, but how that looks from the mat we can't tell, but Michelle can tell. Last ball to stay in this tie. Michelle looking? Is this Michelle?
No,
She hasn't made it. Leslie has done it. This is her third junior singles title. Remarkable achievement. Yes, you can see the relief. Lovely moment. So with a 21-19 victory over Michelle, tears of joy. Do you know what, Colin? I'm welling up.
Oh,
it's lovely to see.
A great victory, a great win, and obviously an emotional moment there for Leslie.
Yep. As I say, who's going to have her own delivery shortly. Good job it wasn't too long a game.
Hopefully not too soon.
But the new mummy is Scottish Junior Ladies Singles once again.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I say, stay with us. We'll try and get some of these winners in for a quick chat. See what they've got to say, and I'm sure they're all absolutely delighted. Lorna there, congratulating her. Lorna obviously disappointed from her own defeat, but very quick to congratulate Leslie there, which is nice to see.
Yep.
Umbrella, what can I say?
Thank you very much. Well held. You were very well held.
sports fans, we have here in the commentary box the new Scottish Ladies Singles Champion, Eileen McCain. Eileen, how does that sound?
Brilliant.
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 Excellent. And obviously when you went to play your final, now I know you've been here at Scottish finals many times, when you went to play the final today, obviously you knew who you were playing. Did you think about that at all, with her formidable record and experience?
She has, but you just play each game, you play each game as it comes. So.
That's obviously sorry through today, because us watching you, you seemed cool, calm, collected.
Felt fine.
All the way through. Did you like the rink? Did you feel
the rink was fine. It was okay.
Excellent, okay. And when, I think the second last end, when you line a pair, when I went in for you opened it up slightly.
Yes.
Did you just remain calm and just think, well, I'm sitting at 20 and then one side?
That's right, yeah.
And then you drew an absolute peach on the end. You must be delighted.
I am. I'm really delighted.
And have you got many family and friends and supporters down from?
There's quite a few from the bowling club and round about the district.
Right. So, will you be staying down here tonight or heading home?
No, heading home. I think there's a party at the bowling club. Win or lose, there was going to be a wee party.
I reckon there might be, yes. In fact, Colin Noon, my fellow commentator, he's just put his hands up. I think he's going to make a trip. Yes, he heard the word party and he's wanting to go. Well, listen, congratulations. And once again, and thanks for coming to speak to us.
Thanks very much.
Enjoy your victory, your title, and look forward to Champions next year. Do you know where it is?
Well, Anne Dunwoody told me, but I had never gave any thought to planning that at all.
Hear that? If we had cameras, if we could see this smile. But listen, you enjoy your title. Thanks for coming to speak.
Thanks very much. Thank you. Thanks.
Well done. And continuing in the commentary box here with another winner, I have Leslie Doig, who is now for the third time Scottish Ladies Junior Singles title winner. So tell us how you feel.
I'm absolutely chuffed to bits. I came here not expecting to do very well, just because we've been pregnant. I thought I'll try and get through a couple of games, but to win it, I'm just so chuffed, really delighted.
Because that was a tough game you had.
Yeah, I had a tough game the first day as well. I struggled to get through it, and then that final, I know Michelle, I've played with Michelle a lot of years, and I knew I wasn't going to get it easy. And just so chuffed to come through at the end of it, really.
It did. Always good to come through a tight game like that. But obviously the wealth of your experience, although you're still so young, must help you, especially when you have to dig deep and you know that I can't get away from my opponent. I just have to.
Well, I've had it done the opposite way a few times to me. I've been well up and the person's come back and I've been beat, or it's been a really tight game, so you just know that never to give up, just to keep fighting on. If the person goes ahead, it's not over until they hit 21, so just...
That's the glorious number, yeah. So you must feel delighted. So this your first baby you're having?
It is the first one, yes.
It is, so she's going to be born to, or he, she, do you know?
No, surprise.
Anyway, Mummy's a Scottish champion once again. So are you going straight home tonight, or are you staying down here?
No, straight home, back to work tomorrow. I've got another week to work yet.
Right.
So we'll be back home, get to my bed, I think.
Be like the two of you.
Big celebration, go to my bed.
Well, once again, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Will you be playing the champions next year?
No, the British Isles.
British Isles, sorry, yes.
Yeah, I'll be playing that. I think we're at Swansea.
A wee trip to Wales then. Excellent, okay. Well, listen, safe home. Have a nice delivery.
Thank you.
You had a few nice deliveries out there.
Thanks.
So, all the best, Leslie.
Thank you very much.
Once again. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just wanted the other night.
Zetland ladies force, yeah. Lead second, third and skip.
Right, okay. Right, so just when you drop the ball. That's
Ladies pairs, Cowan and Littleton. Cowan first. Lead and skip. Littleton, lead and skip. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome South Ayrshire Provost Helen Mooney, both Scotland Gents President Stuart McFarlane, both Scotland Ladies President Janice Grant, and both Scotland Competition and Events Director Anna Marshall. Silver medalist from Troon Portland, Colin Doak, Colin Howie, Barry Nixon and Paul Foster, MBE.
Mine.
Host Scotland Gents Force champions for 2015. The gold medal to Wesco Bride. Ladies fours, silver medal, Wesco Bride. All Scotland Ladies Fours Champions 2015. The gold medal to Zeppelin, Alison Bradford, Valerie Stewart, June Sturross and Anne Gloria.
Could be in 3 pieces.
James Triple, silver medalist, Hindland, Kevin Bain, Alistair Greer, Callum Taggart. All Scotland Gents Triples Champions 2015. Gold medalist to Inverkeithing.
Somebody's going to go.
All Scotland Gents Pairs Champions 2015. Gold medal, Ryan, Jim Bonner, and Brian Long. Ladies Pairs, silver medal, concurrent, Laura Agnew and Jen McGee. All Scotland Ladies Pairs Champions 2015. Gold medal, Marlton, Irene Smith and Marie Millen. Scottish Disability Sport B6 class. Finalists, Valesburn, Gary Clellan. Scottish Disability Sport Singles B6 class winner from Cowdenbeath, Billy Allen. Scottish Disability Sport B7 and 8 class finalists from Stuarton, John Hughes. Scottish Disability Sport Singles B7 and 8 class winner from Strathmiglo, Michael Simpson. Gents Junior Singles silver medal, Rob, Paul Gents Junior Singles Champion for 2015, the gold medal to Kirkintilla, Alan Barry. Ladies Junior Singles, silver medal, Dumbarton, Michelle Keenan. Ladies Junior Singles Champion for 2015, and the gold medal to Strathmiglo, Leslie Doyne. Gents Singles, silver medal, Ayton, Stuart Bebbington. All Scotland Gents Singles Champion for 2015, and a gold medal to Blackwood Victoria, Ian McLean.
Once. If she's there.
That now concludes our championships for 2015. Thank you for all attending and have a safe journey.